check 1 2 1 2 3 mic. Happy New Year's. What up, everybody? Oh, thank you, Gina Design. Thank you for the follow. We should get some vibes on here. Welcome, Bonnie Jaden. Cuba, Colombia. Happy Saturday. Lots of energy tonight. You can feel it. Because New Year, still got the hype. The fun hype. Shot, 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 shot. Everybody. The club. Welcoming crazy, beautiful Missy, Vanessa. We got this prepped up. Change the lighting a little bit. Let's see here. See what comes out. Maybe we should do a little music right now. Actually, let me get mine. Get my swag on.
Om
Welcome, Sheila. Thank you, Belinda, Sheila, Bobo, Erica. Got some mantra vibe today. I've been in my head about romantic relationships, says they call me trouble. About what? What you in your head? You in your head about romantic? Well, what is it? You have a crush on somebody? Thank you, Brandon. Who knows, that might be the future. Drop the bass. So you can just make that line. I mean, eventually I could just bring the whole set right here. Bring on the board. Nah, but then I don't want it to distract from the wisdom, that's all. So, there's something I had to sacrifice that. Because I don't want people to just follow spiritual trendiness. But we can have fun. Right? Worrying that past relationships are haunting me and giving me bad. Worrying about past relationships haunting me and giving me bad aura. There's nothing haunting you but your own doubt. You should be more concerned with your self-relationship. When you concern too much about past relationships, just focus on making you better, being happy with you. If you're not happy with yourself, that's what's really haunting you. When you're not happy with yourself, you're going to be busy thinking about the past very much. Welcome in. My day has been pretty good other than my back pain, lower back pain suffering a little bit, but over time it'll heal. And I think it's just from camping. The weather was very cold and, cold weather, shocking the body. But that's just how it's going to be sometimes. I don't really expect life to be easy all the time, because it's not. It's not. But here's the album cover for the next one. Right. Next album on Spotify is on YouTube. All right. From Spirit, we radiate. The weather is finally heating up. Injections help. Oh wait. Injections thing helps a lot. Nah. I mean, consult your doctor. I don't know, but to me, I can heal myself with discipline, yoga, injections. Because the more chemical you put into your body, the more you confuse the body from naturally healing, then you'll depend on the injections forever instead of learning to live a wellness life. But you have the free will to do what you want, After the summer solstice, the weather starts to get colder. After the winter solstice, the weather gets warmer. Just like if you have pain and you take aspirin, oftentimes it depends, right? You don't want to use too much, or else you depend on it. Like, I used to depend on melatonin to fall asleep in the past. But then I became to need that. You have to know when to let it go. But if you use too much melatonin, then your body doesn't produce enough. So you have to slowly respect it. But when I hear injections, let me just say it, that's so Western. I'm just gonna say it. That's so dang Western. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just rely on the doctor. Forget God. Dr. G-O-D. I have faith in the universe. Yeah, no, that's okay. I'm used to it. It's like when something happens, it's either a surgery or something like that. But when you have faith in natural healing, you can heal yourself and humble yourself, And the other issue is just taking a pill for everything, but not actually do the spiritual work to forgive. But that's how it's going to be sometimes, Yeah. That's why it depends on. Well, the thing is, if sometimes you learn to believe in a doctor at such a young age that when you get older, you think that's the only thing, you rely on them a lot. The amount of older folks that come towards spiritual healing, because some people have the blessing where the doctor can help you, but for the people who don't, they all turn to spiritual healing. Just out of the meditation class. Oh, okay, welcome back. You're just done with the 10-day Vipassana? Vipassana Chan Kong Goenka. Yeah, if it works for you, it works for sure. I think it's more about independence. And it's really good. I think we've been blessed to have modern medicine that sometimes we forget spiritual medicine too. But if you use both, that's when the magic, right? So using the modern medicine and spiritual medicine, I think it's kind of what wellness is about. Exercising. Well, Goenka has many centers in Houston, in America too. I remember there was a Goenka Vipassana center in Thailand. Unfortunately, modern medicine is only used for capitalistic matters. I wouldn't say not completely, but a lot of it is driven by that because of insurance company, the life insurance, medical insurance. Right, there's a lot of money behind those systems for the people who can afford it. Me, I guess I can't afford it, so I have to deal with poor people medicine. God. Just be real, just being real. Now, I mean, you could afford it. You just have to end up, it may be really costly, but your life is worth it unless you find a different way. Placebos. Thank you, Emmanuel. Lex in Tokyo. Yeah, I look forward to going to the 10-day Vipassana Center one of these days, but I don't really feel I'm missing out because I've kind of done something similar, which is be a monk for, 5 weeks? Where I went to Thailand. I became a monk in America, and then I traveled to Thailand as a monk, and that was so freaking amazing journey. Wow. I got to see a lot of things. I still look forward to going to Tibet one day because I really love the medicine Buddha path by Guru. Right, that's what I kind of practice. Devotion towards more healing, the healer's path, medicine Buddha. Om Namo Bhagavate Vaisacakuru Vaidurya Avarachaya Tathagataya Arahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Dayadam Om Namo Bhagavate Vaisacakuru Vaidurya Avarachaya Tathagataya Arahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Dayadam Namo Bhagavate Vaisacakuru Vaidurya Avarachaya Tathagataya Arahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Dayadam Vaisacakuru Vaidurya Namo Bhagavate Vaisacakuru Vaidurya Avarachaya Tathagataya Arahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Dayadam Vaisacakuru Vaidurya Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you, Via. Last Saturday of this year. Are you evolving in the new year, or are you the same you? Evolve. Sometimes you gotta use the moonstone. It's called faith to evolve. The clefairy to clefable. Sometimes we don't grow, we have to push ourselves to grow because we're too damn comfortable in life. We're waiting for somebody to push us, which is ourselves. Waiting for your dreams to work out with no effort. Happy New Year! Push to grow. Cultivate your weakness. Can people ask you about life advice? Sure, what's going on in your life? But welcome Kevin Bustamante. I'm ready to grow and learn more about myself. Beautiful. How can I astral travel? I don't know. I don't practice astral traveling. You're gonna have to find someone else. There is this girl that I'm talking to, and she has repeatedly lied to me after we talked about trust, and I don't know if I should move on. You should move on. There's billions of people and there's billions of fish in the sea. When somebody shows you who they are, the master tells me, believe it. If they lie in front of your face, behind your back, they lie too. Lying is not a good criteria for relationship. Communication, that's honesty is. If somebody demonstrates dishonesty and a lack of integrity from the beginning, that's not a good quality to build relationship on. Thank you, Belinda. This is really basic when you have seen it tens of times, possibly hundreds of times. Sometimes we just follow dishonest people because they're cute or they have a big butt. Not worth it, bro. Just being honest with y'all. Follow the integrity, the values, because that's what's gonna help you last long relationship. But sometimes you get smitten by cute looks that are deceiving, manipulative, and they lie in your face while you go, is that a good candidate for a relationship? Somebody who lies in my face. You know it's not a good candidate, but sometimes it's because they're cute. That's all. They're cute. Relationship is like building a house. You need great foundation. Exploding to learn everything. I can't teach unless I learn. Welcome, Simba. Exploding. Whoa. Stay grounded. You don't want to explode. You want to be sharp, focused, but exploding, be careful. Sometimes, your language shows how you do the work. Messy. Exploding. Exploding wisdom, exploding. But it's fine, it's just a word. It's just more I wonder why he shows that or they shows that. Let's see what Lynn says here. 2, it's hard for me to think about starting something new with someone else like ever. Don't even think about it. Love your damn self is what we teach in here. A lot of people don't know they don't love themselves, and they get caught up in heartbreak over and over and over, and they end up just having a quickie. I'm trying to get y'all to real relationship, not quickies. For real. I'm trying to get y'all not just surface level, but depth in your life. But some people are not ready for that. And if you keep settling for people who are looking for quickies, then you'll never find quality. But sometimes you don't believe in your worth enough, so you settle for low quality. Quickies. Hell no. You deserve better. Quality, not quickie. Quality over a quickie. For 2025, quality over a quickie with yourself first. Moderately peaceful says, I'm traveling alone and I see now how I create my own reality. There's no excuses as I'm not at home. Have fun. What does it mean that he wants to stay friends without being intimate? And that means you're getting friend zoned. Good. Because if you're a quality candidate, why, right? They're the people that you're attracting. They're just a reflection of you. People oftentimes get friend zoned because they don't even love themselves. Why would somebody want to be with you if you don't even want to be with yourself? Like, if you don't even enjoy your own presence, why would somebody want to spend their life with you? Let alone do more than that. Let's not even think all the way there. It's just more about just be. Like, if you're looking for a romantic relationship and it's not working out, it's because sometimes you want relationship, but you don't even look like you are on the market. Don't take care of yourself, not exercising, not healthy. Like, that's not sexy. If you want to be on a market, you got to take care of yourself. Put on that collagen. Tighten your skin. Meditate. Take care of your mental health. When your energy good, people, you're like, nah, no thank you. Instead of people no thank you to you, you know thank you to them because you're saying yes to you. You got standard for you. But it's not about the romance. It's about your inner connection first, that you can be happy with yourself. Yeah, exploring. That's it. Look, it's the truth is that I can help people get relationships so easily. Many people don't want to do the dirty work to get there. They just want quickie, not quality. And then whenever I see somebody pick the one that's disharmonious with them, they don't want to listen. But that's okay. I'm just some dude, you know. Then what happened? Wah. But that sometimes they have karma with somebody. They gotta go through it together. For real, like, I can easily help people get relationships, but they don't even want to have a good one with themselves first. When you start loving yourself, your vibration rises, but many people don't keep it going all the way. So they gain a little joy, and now people's interested because they look happy, think happy, feel happy, and then they stop doing the work. Why? They decide to get back, right, to quickie and not quality, because quality never stops cultivating. Quickie, it just looks for in and out and settle for where they're at, but don't improve. And that's hard to hear, because why? A lot of people don't even believe in quality no more. We just act like we believe in it. But deep down is a quickie mentality, and that's why we don't have something long lasting. Yeah. And that's okay. It's just all the people failing through quickies teach me so much. Right? There's so many people around you that behaving like a quickie, and they do it openly. Right? They're looking for somebody to love them, to validate them, more from the outside than internal principles. Quickies. The thirsty game, the cat and mouse chase, has nothing to do with inner connection. Just some societal role BS, cat and mouse game that has nothing to do with fulfillment. And so you play this game for a while, eventually you get tired and you're like, alright, there's gotta be something else. Yeah, love your damn self. We've been teaching you the whole time, but you don't do it. How many times you gotta pop some mollies, or how many times you gotta go drink some Henny? How many times you gotta smoke till until you wake up? And so that's why when you're unhappy, you dwell in the world of substance a lot, because you want to cloud your consciousness, because it leads to some kind of surface level experience called a quickie, which is a surface level. It doesn't always mean like in bed. It's just more like bullcrap experience. Just quick dates and just quick validation that sometimes do lead to the bedroom, but sometimes it just leads to some BS connection that you do because you don't love yourself, so you keep finding low quality. And most people don't want to hear this because they want the booty. They don't want meditation and spiritual. Ew. Alright, like, it's so boring. Because sometimes you gotta get your butt kicked first by life. Gotta get used by people you have. Right, gotta get lost chasing the cute girl or the cute guy and then get used. Wah. But sometimes you chase the hopeless romantic. You have some, I can just, wow, I can smell him through the phone. Love me like you do, what are you waiting for? And then we get sad because they just dump us, or we dump them. We're sad. Right? It's sad both ways when you dump somebody. Because the worst one is dumping somebody because you're more interested in somebody else. That's the worst one. You dump somebody and instantly got with somebody else. That's a super red flag. The highest one, that's like a pirate ship. Like, that's a giant pirate ship. That's a super red flag. Dumping somebody and getting into a relationship right away. That is a super quickie. Like, what kind of that? What's the fastest quickie I know? Yeah. Just going through the drive-thru, getting French fries only, not even getting the burger or whatever, just French fry only. Give me a, right? That's like getting an ice cream cone from the window. Just ice cream cone, please. Because you done that, now you need more. You get through the drive-thru, ice cream cone, please. That's super low quality. And I tried to warn him. What happens? The same BS. And then they get sad. I've been warning them the whole time. And then when that happens, or they never come back again. I still remember Rocky R. He didn't call me. I'm sad because he didn't call back. I'm like, call your damn self back. But did they listen? Nope. Now gone. Don't know where. The same road. Eventually they'll come back again. But the people who are happy, they stay committed to excellence, to quality. But sometimes you gotta get lost in the thirst because I don't know what they're promoting nowadays. Right? There's a lot of toxic culture and content, adult content, that trick us to think we need the booty or all these external things because we've been honestly brainwashed by toxic content. And then we don't want to talk about it. We're like, oh no, he don't get it. And so I can only help the people who are ready for it. Many people don't want it. But the people that do, they rapidly grow. Wow, they bloom. Which is why most of the people who watch this stream are 25 and up. 92% of the people who come here is 25 and up. Old people. Let's just say it's old. Take it back. Old. Like, no, he didn't. Oh, okay, young and wrinkly. I mean, young and sparkly, excuse me. But that's why we're happy here, because it's mature. There's a lot of maturity here, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Sparkly is better, not wrinkly. Just saw your view. What's your favorite? Let's not go there because people start taking too many notes on skincare. I'm not promoting no more. They take notes about the skincare, but not positive affirmation techniques. It's the lighting. Well, when your energy is harmonious, your energy is not hot. When your energy is hot, you have a lot more pimples. Because the stress, you already know that. Stress, it makes you wrinkle. And it makes you oily because you're all hot all the time. But when your energy is cool, your skin is cool, you sleep cool, you feel cool, you think cool. I tried to tell my wife, her skin always breaking out. I told her, look how you live your life. But what can you do? I try to tell her. I try to get... The thing is, she don't listen. I try to get her, like, why don't I have that many pimples? First, I'm not stressful. I'm peaceful. I'm joyful. I take collagen too. I sleep good. I don't wrinkle my face very much because I'm not stressful all the time. When you're stressful and unaware, you start doing this all day. You're on your phone, yeah? Right, when you're on camera, you want to be enthused, so you... And you don't pay attention, like, because you're doing too much. You're trying too hard. When you learn to speak your heart, you don't have to try so hard because you just know you stand on your truth. You stand on business. Right? Like, you see a lot of people on... like, oh. Honestly, that's how you can tell how somebody's mental health is. Just read the lines. Literally read the number of lines. Like, alright? Every line is like 5 years. Okay, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And some people got like 10. Like, golly, that's 50 years right there. Better start massaging it. So it's like a tattoo. Like, you don't even need to get that tattoo. You got one through stress. Right? Stress will give you a forehead tattoo that you didn't ask for. Damn. Okay, let's keep it. Calm it down. Welcome, Veronica. Does that equal a battle? No, not necessarily. It just means that you've gone through a lot of stress in life, and your body shows that you've gone through a stressful life, but you can always reprogram. As a matter of fact, as you become more peaceful, you look beautiful with wrinkles instead of stressful with wrinkles. But when you're stressful and wrinkly, golly. Right? Because the wrinkle is a part of, like, you can't avoid it. It's more about your energy. If you've gone through a hard life, you have more to carry. When you carry a lot, you strain more, which means you need to let go more. The issue is, when I see people with strong wrinkles, to me, it's a sign that you make it hard to be happy because you think too damn much. For real. And then you try to get fillers or whatever, you can still see through the line. You're like, You can't hide it because you can't hide the energy. You can hide the wrinkle, but you can't hide the energy. And it's in the eyes. The glassiness of the eyes that you're like not actually here a lot of the time. You're in the la la land. Worrying what people think about you. Instead of just enjoy your life, we worry too much. I try to let go. That's hard sometimes. And that's why we're here together. That it's okay that we have stress, but we can let it go. Right? If you don't like your mentality, you can change it. If you don't like your thoughts, you can change it. But are you willing to forgive the sadness? What is stress? Let's just call it negativity that weighs you down. Because I have negative thoughts, but it doesn't weigh me down because I don't carry the weight. The issue is some people don't know they can let go of the weight. So imagine for years how much weight you carry. Sometimes hostile environment and dealing with gang stalking makes it difficult to want to get out. Which is why you had to find an exit plan. You can get out, but you have to make a plan to exit the toxic environment instead of just give up to it. You have to believe in a better life. If you don't believe in a better life, then you feel like what you see is what you get. Stress is from the mind. It's a human experience. That's why if you don't learn to hang out in the moment where your spiritual experiences, you get caught up in the duality mind of good and bad. Hard for some people to understand this thing if you don't take time to observe it. Sometimes we live in a world that's so quick, so fast, we don't want to slow down and observe the nature of reality for ourselves. And we don't want to hear either. We just want to know which basketball team is playing tonight. Or who's playing tonight in the Major League Baseball? Who's playing today at the EDM concert? But to slow down and think about all this philosophy and all these things, it requires effort and open-mindedness, Unless you luckily find a good teacher that inspire you, then you've been blessed, because some people won't have that. And oftentimes you listen because the people who gain wisdom is because you have some sort of education. Open-minded people come from background where somebody in your family is open-minded and educated, not even having to be in college, but somebody who's open-minded to either spirituality, to religiosity, but somebody is a seeker that makes their children a seeker too. Right? In my family, that's my father. He's very open-minded, so it makes me very open-minded. And some people don't have seekers in their family that much. They just seek money and social status, and oftentimes that's an endless journey. But at least just help people. Don't just think about yourself and your family only, but you gotta make sure you are good first, for sure. When you're good, help others. When my family is great, that's why I help others. I help other family because my family is harmonious and happy. If they're not, I just make sure they are. I gotta tend to my inner circle first. Make sure everyone's grounded, peaceful, responsible. Are you in Hawaii now? I'm in Houston, Texas. To be more specific with what I have told you before, like it shows she active or what are you talking about, Evan? I can't deal with that. What you talking about? I work in the ground outside, good and bad. I work to ground outside, good and bad. Hard with social work, protect kiddos, daily track. Thank you for your work, Kim Aaron. Yeah, we need good people everywhere. Oh, what you said about her lying? That was you? Move on already, damn it. But it looks like you're not going to. There's better. You have the potential to be with better people. That's called yourself. How fast can I move on? Imagine there will be a time in your life where you get over your ex or your romantic. Just get there today. Eventually you'll get over it. Now, if you're serious about getting over it, just imagine in the future you won't even give a crap. You could go there today or this week. Because when you get over the past, you make room for something better. But if you're still stuck on the past, you don't have room for new to come in. This is basic. Come on. See? Hey, basic. I'm telling you, if you just stick to it, you get everything. It's just many people don't believe in it. Why? Because all they want is romantic relationship BS. And they don't have even self-love. They don't even love themselves. How are they going to find a good relationship? They don't want to cultivate self-love. It leads to fulfilling relationship, but people too lazy to cultivate. And I wonder why they don't find, right? Yeah. Can we talk about leaving your hometown? Like your mine? What do you want to know? I left when we were children. When I moved, are you talking about my hometown or just your hometown in general? Sometimes we move cities, we move countries, we move jobs because we're running from ourselves. We're looking for freedom. Sometimes what you need is called boundaries with your family. Boundaries. Sometimes you just run away from your own BS. But your own BS is something that's in you. You can't run yourself. Yeah. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. But oftentimes it is. So many people change countries, cities, because they run from themselves, because they don't see they are the problem. We like to blame a lot. Human beings, we don't like responsibility. We like to blame because it's kind of easier. You want to get in on this? We're slowly going deeper, huh? That energy is always there. Move away, came back to cultivate and change. Flute time. Doesn't look like it's flute time yet. I mean, we did flute time. In theory, it is that simple, but in practice, when strong emotions and mental storm reach you, it's so hard to stay grounded and work on the detachment. It's difficult when you hang around other people who don't practice it either. When you hang around immature people and you're trying to be mature, oftentimes you're not going to be mature. Because you hang around a bunch of immature people who are stuck in old mentality, and those are called your best friends sometimes. Sometimes you need some new friends. Sometimes the people closest to you are the one that block you from blooming. When you grow, you have to sometimes grow quietly. Don't tell everybody. Because the closest people to you also will be the most jealous one too. When I grow online, I keep it low key. I just stay humble. You want to stay humble when you do the work. You don't want to be too out there. How do I stay honest? How do I stay honest with myself? That's a good question. Learn to be so honest to yourself that it hurts your own ego. You're like, oh, your ego doesn't like it, but your heart goes. That's right. It's like Bruce Lee looking at you. What? And the ego goes, ugh, like the villain losing. Right? You know what I mean? Like the ego's like, no. Right? Because the wisdom kicks your ego's butt so good, you feel like it's Bruce Lee. That's how good you need to be with honesty. Like, God, I know what I'm doing. It's wrong and it's on me now. Right? I can't go back to my old way. And if your ego doesn't listen, you got to bring out the dragon. Right, sometimes you gotta, no, I'm not gonna text him no more. We're not doing hanky-panky, surface level, quickie no more. No more quickie, I'm looking for quality. Delete phone number, delete photo. No more quickies. You gotta move from quickie to quality. If you're stuck on quickie, then you don't get to quality. Because if you keep settling for quickie, quality will never happen. Because you keep telling the universe you're okay with quickie, so it never sends you quality. Because you keep settling for quickie. Just have faith in yourself, shine, cultivate. The rest will happen. Stop looking for them. When you practice quality with yourself, you naturally attract the one and you start to see the sign this one could be, but you take it slow. You take the slow route because quality takes time. Quickie, I don't even believe going out on dates. It's silly. It's BSing each other. Right? Learn about each other, be honest to each other, but going out on dates sometimes is more about a lot of it is just BSing each other. Courting each other. It's like buying your way in. So I think that's one of the issue with the modern day relationship thing, that dating culture is so silly. You gotta buy your way into somebody. Has nothing. A lot of times you learn nothing about their values, why they failed their last relationship. You don't want to talk about, cause why? Give me another cranberry vodka, Ciroc, please. Right, and you'll get a Cosmopolitan, right? So instead of having a deep talk, we end up BSing each other. Why did your last relationship not work? Who are you? You never investigate deeply on your past. Because in the beginning, it's about BSing each other. Oh, I think you're cute. All right, I'll try you. You're cute. But so you have to check your value system. But it's more about your values, your principles. That's why you want honesty. If you ask deep question and somebody can't be that honest from the beginning, you want people who are honest. If you're with somebody who's not straight up honest with you, what the heck do you want? Somebody who's not honest from the beginning? Somebody who's got something to hide? Hell no. Waste time. Right? That's why just be vulnerable, be yourself. The dating scene thing is just pretend to be something you're not. To hide something. Maybe you get a quickie tonight. Step, step, side to side, round and round, hit the ground, separate. You want another drink? Right? You want another drink? How about that? Right? You want a fourth Cosmopolitan? You already know. But when you just focus on taking care of yourself, if you're looking for a spiritual partner, the way you find that is deepening your own spiritual. When you generate a magnet of strong spiritual devotion, you naturally find somebody who also has spiritual devotion. Instead of try to look for it, christiansingle.com, Buddhist single or something. Silly. Instead of use God, you use a dating app. Right? Instead of having faith, you don't use your faith here, you use a freaking website. Now it works for some people, but most of the time it doesn't. Because the one that you need to work on is with yourself. Let's see, maybe we can do one Egyptian flute. Welcome, Huma. Kim says, I have a young boy I work with who wants to play flute, working through anger. You want to play the flute? It's good. Because the flute you play in a moment, the anger is something in your head. Yeah. So the flute is a good way to be more present in life. But when you're angry, it's because of the past. You're still holding on to the past. The best way is to help people be present through your love. Maybe your love, you're good at baking. When people eat your delicious cookie, it helps them to go, And when they're around you, they forget they're angry. Maybe your thing, maybe you make art. When people come to your space, the art uplifts people. Maybe your tone of voice when you speak with people, it helps people feel love so they forgot they're angry. And when they hang around you a lot, eventually they forget to be angry most of the time, which is great. Which you've done a great job if you help people forget they're angry. That's a blessing, you know. When you have shallow love in your life, you seek and find others who have shallow love in their life. Yeah. But you see it everywhere. Because that's the role model. Hollywood, drive-through, dating. And some people, they just are good at it, right? Hollering, dating, quickies. And sometimes people wish to be good at it, but it's not really a healthy thing to be good at. Quickie, not quality. And sometimes we're inspired by the quickie life because we're looking for love that we can't get We think we want that kind of love because they can holler at girls or guys quickly and get in bed on all these things that have nothing to do with fulfillment and genuine love. Because we have the wrong role models. We look up to the wrong people. So that's why we have to be a better one. We have to be a better role model. Yeah. So when you are a great role model, instead of when you're a great role model, people listen to you. And they take you seriously. When you're not, you have to talk at people. Teenagers love talking to me because they know I bring the realness, and they deeply respect me without me trying because I learn how to talk to them. Older folks respect me also because I just also talk to them real talk. I cut the BS. Because when you're older, you don't want fluffy talk no more. You want to get down to the truth. It's the in-between. before you get to 50-year-old, after 18, okay, let's just say after 20 and 40 years old, hard-headed. But the worst one is between 45 and 55. They just don't believe. No, a lot of people in that age range just think that's just how it is. I'm just gonna be miserable because the mentality and the paradigm, the life, they just completely think that's just how life is. Their worldview becomes solidified, and sometimes it's solidified in negativity. Like, yeah, life just sucks. Yeah, it's just hard. I'm never gonna be happy. Right? Blah, 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 blah. Because I used to do a lot more one-on-ones, but I realized what helps more is group talk like this. A lot of people, they just want the one-on-one, but they don't do the damn work. So I stopped doing one-on-one. I realized we can do a lot more in group talk. Can you throw heart healing vibe? Let's see here. Is depression an individual illusion of identity? Or is it shared feeling amongst? It's your view. No one can be depressed for you. You can't share depression with somebody. It's what you perceive. You want some heart healing? Let's see here. be joining me today. Not sure if he's... People need more magic sometimes, or what we perceive as magic. So if you can demonstrate or practice that, it helps people to have faith, right? The magic is about restoring hope in people's lives when sometimes we lose it. And beautiful music and chanting and breathing together in joy helps a lot. But you don't want to use it too much. You can easily abuse techniques if you're not doing it at the right time, I think one of the part that makes it magical is making it look easy, which is called practicing so much you make it look easy. I think that's one of the key to any performance, right? When you make it look effortless, it's like, what? Have you experienced astral travel? I tried lucid dreaming and I realized I wanted it, but I didn't need it. Right? I wanted it, but I didn't need it. I always think about it because I think it sounds cool, but just because I think it's cool doesn't mean I need it. You know what I mean? There's it, yeah. Like you go, well, you like to go some. No, I just like the moment. I love the moment. I don't need to go nowhere else. Just here is enough for me. I don't need to astral travel, lucid dream. I'm happy with now. Really, I'm deeply happy with now. Welcome, Brother Bundy, Landscaper, Diana, Empress Mo. You gotta do what you gotta do. When you have an infestation, it could make your life miserable. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to live with infestation. As much as you feel bad, you just gotta make sure your space is taken care of, or else it doesn't feel like home. Mice. It's just, sometimes it happens. I learned that the karma of harming a smaller bug is less than an elephant. The size of the animal affects the kingdom very much, but if you accidentally step on an ant, it's a lot less karma than something else bigger, because the bigger animals has more presence on the land, like an elephant, a tiger. So because a tiger keeps the jungle stabilized, right? When there's no fear in the jungle, the disharmony happens because there's no yang energy. That little dot of fire can tame so much. Just a little fire can balance so much. And I learned that from the master. Where the master went, right? But if you kill the tiger, wow, the ecosystem gets effed up. Like especially if you're like a light worker, you're somebody who's a humanitarian, right? Who helps people on a daily basis. If you harm those kind of people, because they make people's life better. There's a lot of consequence, so there's a balance in everything. There's always some balance, some cycle happening. What are you a part of? What cycle are you a part of? I heard a sneaker shoe that made with dog skin. Well, it depends. Do you know that's what it's made of? The person that knows, right? If the person knows that, it's all animal skin. There's consequences to everything. Not everyone is deeply compassionate, right? You don't have to be. No one asks you to be compassionate. No one asks you to be like a deep lover of life. You have the free will to do whatever you want. It's more about respecting life and knowing the cycle, respect the cycle, life and death. Like hunter and gatherer of the past respect the animal they hunt. That's because that's part of the culture. But when you take the respect out of the cycle, you take the respect out of the system in people's life. We just say thank you routinely, but not deeply. Right? We have to have an opportunity to practice deeply. Sometimes we just generically grateful, but we have to find a way to practice deep gratitude on a daily basis, because if you don't have it, then you start to disconnect with the deep blessing called your life. Like, you waking up today is a miracle. But many people, if you're not grateful for waking up today, you won't realize it's a miracle that you're alive today. You're just living. But you're not genuinely deeply grateful. You're grateful because your mama or somebody taught you to say, yeah, you should be thankful. But your relationship with life isn't like, thank you so much for my life. But back then they thanked the animal because, man, that one animal fed the whole tribe for months sometimes. Right? My grandma, back in the day, a lot of Thai people, they still do, they gathered the herbs from the land in front of their house. So there's a deeper respect and connection to Mother Earth and the land because we're directly connecting to it. But when we don't hunt the animal, we don't farm the vegetables, we just go to, so it becomes more systematic and it loses this connection to things. Just us slowing down and like observing the nature of things, it teaches you how much is involved in getting an orange to your house. The farmer, the seed, the truck driver, the grocery store, right, even how it's priced, the pesticide or the organic, the water, the sun, the soil, the fertilizer, right, the timing of the season, different types of oranges. And then you start to see everything's connected. So when you start to contemplate on how everything is so connected, you start to have a deeper compassion because we're all one with everything. We're one with the orange, one with the insects in the field. And we know that no matter what, something's gonna have to suffer. And so when knowing things suffer, we do our best to be compassionate. But we can't expect others to be compassionate like us. But when we practice deep compassion, it shines and it inspires people. Maybe I should be a little bit more mindful and connected to my life. Yeah. And so when the kids come to the sound bath and they see all these adults just blissing out under a tree, when the kids first time see adults laying down under a big tree, their brain, they're like, I've never seen this before. And it makes them feel freedom for the first time, because usually adults, especially their parents, are always like going somewhere, but they don't get to see their parents just lay there and enjoy the moment. When the kids see the parents chilling the F out, their brain goes, I can do it too. You mean like just do whatever? And so that's what I get to see on a daily basis. Kids feel free, parents feel free through sound healing and meditation, and it's free. Free meditation. Free sound bath in Houston, Texas, every Sunday. Tomorrow's going to be more difficult because my back is in a little pain, so but the show must go on. I heard a peach from many years ago with being a bioengineer had 80 times the nutrients. Did you say 1 o'clock? We start at 2. Getting there at 1 o'clock or 1:30 is the best time. Free chilling session. That's what we're doing here. Peaceful place to be. In the moment, you know. The dynamic of the internet definitely changes dramatically through the season, New Year's and holiday. When school opens, college, high school, middle school, all the schools, it affects people so much. The stress it spikes up heavily, like spike. Right now, everyone's like, yeah, Christmas, New Year's. School open is like, boom. And I get to watch how humanity behaves and see your emotion, how you react to different things. Right now it's video game time and chill time. Like oftentimes people listen to lo-fi hip-hop only when they study, right? You know what I'm talking about? Many people use lo-fi hip-hop to study, but that's it. So many people use this stream to deal with their stress. But when their stress is low, sometimes they don't need to look for lo-fi hip-hop. We don't need to study, don't need to listen to it. But the lo-fi hip-hop keeps being created. How are we feeling out there? Chilling? Happy Saturday. Happy New Year's. Very grateful how far we've come. Feeling like a trash can. I guess sometimes you need to be, but just take the trash out. You know what I mean? Sometimes people come here and dump energy, and so we play the flute. It doesn't even feel like a Saturday. just make the best out of what we got, whatever day it is. Thank you. Bestow the mango. Have a good night, Vanessa. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Skip to Grace, Carol, Shay. Do you go by star signs? What's your star signs? Like my sign? I don't really use it. I tuned in during the stream with your mom. My mom. It was nice for the bit. You mean my wife or my mom? Maybe you're a star sign inclined to arts. You mean like my astrology sign? Like I'm what they call Gemini Taurus. What is boredom? No purpose. When you got no purpose, no plan, it leads to boredom. And that boredom leads to sometimes No, I don't think I've ever brought my mother on the stream. I just brought my wife, my friend Alfred. Or maybe I have brought my mom on a long time, I don't remember. If it was recently, no, my mom had I'll let her know. Somebody thought you were my mom. She gonna love that. Thank you, Ushanti. Labs Rockness. Please don't tell her that. I usually just I'll tell her, I laugh, and then I'll just walk away. I'll like we're crazy. I hope thank you. I hope my back feels better too, because I got a lot to do tomorrow. The park, setting up. I have to use one of those waistband thingy. Leaning back on this chair helps a bit too. Gotta keep my posture straight. We don't take life seriously, that's why we're happy. When you take life too seriously, you're not happy. But you have to, there's a time and place to be serious, We do a lot more silliness. We're both wild, and honest. That's why we're wild, because we're honest. The truth makes you a little crazy. If you're too normal, it's hard for you to like, your feelings get hurt too easily. But when you're a little wild, you're like, whatever. You know what I mean? It desensitizes you when you're a little wild. But when you're, I think that's why being a little weird helps you to process a lot better, because you kind of didn't expect anything. Like, oh. Let's see. I might be double your age if I was sitting. Yeah. This is wooden, yeah. Not sure if it's rosewood or something. Somebody gave this to me from the temple as a secret Santa. So I just representing a Latino lady. Got me as a secret Santa, and she bought me some altar lights. Thank you, Desert Flower. I feel like I'm out of my mind lately. I can't engage in normal life. Well, what are you doing to center your mind? Yeah, what are you doing to center your mind? Do you breathe? Do you get nature? Maybe sleeping more helps. Exercising helps. Running, rollerblading. Yeah, I took a break from rollerblading because I injured my back, and then I went camping and my back like flared up again. It got inflamed for whatever reason. And it was, I just think, I eat raw dirt too more. Why? Is that the hippie diet? Eat raw dirt to align yourself to become the soil. I wake up and just do TikTok. I feel addicted. What do you mean do TikTok? I'm doing TikTok. Do you get yeah. I massage myself. I have like a couple massage machines. I used to be a massage therapist. I'm a certified, but I'm not licensed. Right? I went to massage school for like a year. And so I kind of understand how to treat myself, which is gonna take time. Welcome, Gemma. But I love what I do more now. But massage therapy would probably pay a lot more currently. But it wasn't as fulfilling. I love teaching people, It's priceless experience to help people gain wisdom. It's like teachers are oftentimes underappreciated. But the really good ones are appreciated greatly. Because if you're not a great teacher, a lot of people, because you need to be excellent or else people won't even notice. But many teachers' standard isn't excellence, and that's why many teachers are not noticed because they're not doing excellent job. The world needs you to be excellent because they need something to look up to sometimes. Right? If you're not a great, especially when it comes to life and spirituality, if you're not a great role model, people are not going to take you seriously. Especially as parents. If you're not great at parenting, your children will see someone else as a hero. I think that's, be your children's hero. Do the best that you can. Right. I have my father, who I definitely see as a great role model. My master teacher. I look up to the Buddha, inspired by Jesus, inspired by many. I drove for Amazon Flex, yeah. Used my own. That's why I have a Toyota Prius. I'm like, okay, there's a lot of money to be made doing Amazon Flex with your own car. Because I could still live stream and I could work. Right? Well, if you work for Amazon, it's mandatory that you work 10 to 10 hours, I think, or 12 hours. And you have to go park your car, get into the Amazon electric car. Right? And then drive back. But if you use your own vehicle, when you're done driving, you just drive home. Now you get a lot more if you work for if you work for Amazon, but if you use your own vehicle, you have time to build your dream. That's what I love about it. Amazon Flex allowed me to have a real job that pays pretty well, actually, and still have time for my dreams. That's the gig job, Ice is good for inflammation. Yeah. My spiritual teacher taught me transcendental meditation, granted a mantra at 6. Shout out. Shout out to the masters. Yeah, when you're devoted, the teacher will always guide you to do more. But when you're not devoted, you're not even doing what the teacher's already guiding you to do. Have to do what works best for you. Low magnesium can cause muscle tension. I was hungry to study with my teacher, so he always was. There was so much to do. Like when you went into the restroom, you had to tuck the necklace in. Walked out, tuck the. When wherever you put your shoe, you had to remember it. I had to chant the Chu Dai Bi 3 times, the Chu Lang Niam 1 time, or the Chu Lang Niam twice. No, 1 time, and then I had to chant the Medicine Buddha Sutra twice. Right, so that I intensely did that for 2 years, which was like a good meditation. It was an intense meditation. Just here. But I would have the sutra, and then the Medicine Buddha Sutra I would chant in English. like whatever the English text, so I turned the English version into like a more chantable, so I was 2 hours chanting in the beginning, but I learned to chant so quickly that it took an hour. But I want to make sure that I'm chanting in the moment. It was fast, but I was present. Not fast and just trying to get through it, but fast and mindful. So it definitely developed my sharpness when it came to focus. So whenever I'm doing sound healing, the same focus applies. Like sharp focus, because you don't know, the universe can tell you, pick up the F sharp drawn flute, switch to the Arabian high A flute, right? Play the drum right now. Reduce the droning and you just hear the universe telling you what to do. And so through all the training, it's about learning how to be present to become a channel for the universe, for Buddha, Jesus, whatever you believe. Become the vessel and the energy will flow. Stay humble, or else you can lose yourself to the ego. And that's a mess. That's a big mess if you lose yourself. Oh God. It means you crossed the line. Did you enjoy yourself at the park? Of course. For sure. Every Sunday I show up. It's a blessing. You get to play for the trees. People enjoy it too. I mean, I enjoy what I do so much. That's why I'm grateful to be doing it as my job. You know, like all of this is my life. And I love it so much. I couldn't even imagine in the beginning. Like, I didn't think it was possible, but my heart just told me, keep going. That. Right? In modern terms, they call it, God has a plan for you. Sometimes you want something, but the real thing is way greater than what you can imagine. This is 1000% true. Sometimes you're looking for the perfect one, and you find the perfect one within yourself. Yeah. I'm just grateful because I didn't settle for low quality, which is easy to just settle because that's called quickie, not quality. Dang, we need an emoji. Are you on Yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now. YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. If you even know what that is. No, I've been stretching. I definitely have been stretching my lower back. Child's pose and doing the Pilates technique to strengthen the muscle around it. Maybe with ice and just, yeah, it's getting better. It's just happened. And we will feel the love you have for what you do. Thank you. There's so many teachers online, spiritual teachers, you know. Many Reiki teachers, many practitioners. I'm just one in the bunch, you know. Just doing my part here, quietly. And I feel I'm doing more talking than I expect to, because it's like, that's what the universe, like I can see it, it's growing. when I focus on music a lot, right now it doesn't grow because it's like people don't want meditation music because I think it's saturated right now. So many sound healers on, but not many soft-spoken wisdom, you know. I think that's what's happening. I'm like, That's why I'm shifting my focus towards more the wisdom, because it's still healing. It's just a bit different approach to sound healing. You know? 31 of us here and 4 likes on. It's all good, man. I have faith. Just grateful everybody's here, and I've been recording every good sound bath, you know. Well, I guess I kind of prepare myself for a good sound bath, and then it happens. So I'm grateful I can deliver to myself. Like, okay, we got some standards up in here. But the new mixer is coming. And so I hope it makes everything better. Because right now there's a lot of cables and stuff, and the way things are wired. Welcome, Carl. But of course, my approach to sound healing has been evolving. I kind of pick some flutes before I begin, right? So like, I kind of read the flow and see, what do people feel today? I look at the key, what key matches. Do people need more uplifting vibe or something soothing? And I'm glad I could shift between different keys now. wife will be joining us soon in a little podcast, just hanging out. I hope you enjoyed that little sound bath. 30 minutes, I'll be posting that on to YouTube and Spotify. Welcome everybody. Literally linked in the bio. You can scoot up. Wait for me. Joining my wife has joined us today, as she usually does every Saturday, but recently it's been more because she's available. And we have about an hour together to chill with you. Let's set the camera up better here. Welcome, Grace. How are you doing today?
Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Thank you for having me here. I am feeling great today. I was relaxing all day, not doing much, but start cleaning here and there. And yeah, my day was simple. I feel great.
We went camping yesterday, a couple of days ago. How was that like for us?
Did you tell them about it?
Not really. I've been focusing on sound healing and just wisdom, you know.
It was hard, but it was fun still. We didn't have to put up a tent for ourselves, but we got an A-frame. It's like a wooden frame.
We got a hut basically.
Yeah, but it's like screen on the side.
We went to Lake Houston Wilderness Park, which is like a place where you can camp in nature, but you can still hear the freeway noise from the car, which is fine. It's an hour away.
It's closed, yeah.
It's very close to Houston, and it's a good getaway place to just be in nature and a campfire that's not in town.
Yep.
And it's really cheap, which is like, I've never seen a place that's cheap, but yeah. So
Yeah.
our suffering.
So it was kind of cold, and we happened to go on a rainy day, so it started raining early in the morning all the way to nighttime. So we had a good 3 hours to put up the fire. And yeah, it was all I can just say is that it was really cold.
Yes, everything was fine. We've camped in the rain before in like a rainy tent. We've been rained on in a tent, but this time it just... And we've been cold before in the past, but this time it was a bit... I mean, we could have been I could have bought one more, but it was fine. And
in the past, we had a propane heater. Yeah.
We still have it. You just
didn't bring it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. It's more about we definitely bonded through the suffering. I think you can learn a lot about why bonding through suffering is good for life. I mean, why suffering is good for life. Why do you think suffering is good for life?
Then you start to appreciate times that you suffer less or did not suffer. And you have more motivation to make your life better so that you don't suffer again. Same situation.
You could scoot up if your head. Your head's fine?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. And we've suffered many times together before. In a rainy tent.
Yeah.
With a propane. Almost got stuck at the camp because it was gonna flood the road, right? The rain. Like we camped it in somewhere near Austin. And it rained too all night basically. And we just kind of...
We were by the water. Like literally like...
We're next to the river.
Yeah, we're next to the river. And we had to keep checking, or you had to keep checking outside to see if, the water would rise up or we're gonna be floating in the middle of the night. And in the morning, how you call the person? The worker? The ranger or something?
Yeah, the ranger.
Yeah, she came and told us that if we plan to leave, we need to leave right now on the spot. Because if we were staying a little bit more, then we won't be able to leave until a couple more days.
Yeah, if we were stuck, it would be 2 days of getting stuck at a state park, which I'm not ready for that. And so but all of these experiences of suffering, it made our marriage and our relationship stronger because we just were in a tent together.
A small tent.
It wasn't like canoeing in a small tent. It
was small.
It was...
It only fits you and me, and that's it.
You could squeeze 4 people in there.
Squeeze.
It was meant for 2 to 4, which meant it's 2. And was it leaking water? It was fine, right?
It was fine.
Yeah, at least we have heating. And but I think sometimes relationships, sometimes your relationship gets challenging and you end up finding a partner who complains the whole damn time.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we're not like that.
I'm just glad it was over in peace and we were cooperating,
Yeah.
Nobody complained.
We're just kind of like, let's just get home. So we're good. I would say we have a lot of toughness. And I think our toughness relates to how we deal with relationships. How we deal with life together, because sometimes you gotta fight together, You have to believe it together. Because you really get tested. Sometimes your thing is mosquitoes. Something you're really sensitive to insects. Me, I'm really easygoing, just whatever, I just like nature. Let me go stare at some birds. You love the technical. What do you like about the nature? Like, why is it? What do you enjoy about nature?
I like fresh air, for sure. I like, my favorite color is green, so I like greens. Yeah, whenever I'm in nature, I feel like I'm fueled. Yeah, I feel more lively. I like to look at the animals, like friendly animals.
Snakes.
Nope.
No, she's always, whenever the state park has a sign of snake, she's always thinking that she's gonna, we haven't seen a snake yet.
We haven't seen even one.
Only raccoons coming to eat our grease from a pan that we left out. Or no, it was a grease bag. Raccoons
But
wilding.
the time that we camped by the river, we were able to see families of deers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just walk like super close to us. Like we're not supposed to feed them or anything, but you know, they're not afraid of human, at least. They were just like, hey, let me check out what these people are doing. And that's it. It was really nice.
Me, I really like sitting in the river. If I can sit in a river on a summer day or whatever, the dirt, the minerals at the bottom of the river on your feet, I don't know, there's something magical about like feeling the energy of the river just flow by you. You feel like it's cleansing you, because I think it actually is, right? It's a letting go process. And
but not during summer.
Whenever it's a good weather, you know.
Yeah. Summer here in Texas, oh no. It's hard to even step outside of your house.
And I think it's, you have to get away from the city from time to time.
Yeah.
Or, you know, in Houston, Texas, we have our own, like, we meditate. I mean, I do, right? We go to the park and I make sure I have connection, because I'm in here all day, right? All day, except Sundays. And of course, I go rollerblading when my back's not effed up.
Did you tell them how it is right now?
Yeah. my back is messed up, man.
He's walking with a cane, guys.
See? Yeah. Yes, I have to use a cane a little bit because to reduce the pressure on my back.
Yep.
Which is fine, you know.
It's okay. It teaches you a lot more.
Yeah. Well, you know, today I went to Kroger with a waist wrap. And I walked on the way out of Kroger. I saw somebody walking like me, but he's an old man. His leg was swollen and loose balance. I'm like, wow, the universe showed me what I have is a blessing, because somebody just has that permanently. You know what I mean? You get humbled. It's like, you know, as you get older, some people have permanently.
Especially women's.
I mean, it's everybody. As you get older, your body deteriorates. And I saw an old man, like, he got to the front of his car, but he couldn't walk really well. So he's holding on to the side of his car, walking to the door, while another older couple watches them, just kind of like watching out for each other kind of vibe. And so it's like as you get older, I'm always old people are my homies. I've been taught to watch out for the elders all the time, because that's part of what I grew up. So it's beautiful to see that there's always somebody making sure you're okay. Most of the time. In public, like if you're not doing this, we live in a mostly supportive environment. Yes, I'm sure if you live in somewhere rougher, it might not, but most of the time there's good people around. This is what I would say I'm really grateful for, that people complain about the world a lot, but a lot of the times people actually help each other. Like, and sometimes it's your turn to help somebody, and so don't miss it, because you can get so much good. Like when you help others, the angels got your back, because you help people.
put it in your bank.
Yeah, so sometimes my body's like this because it's a lesson I'm learning. It slows down, and now imagine, even though I'm effed up and people still see me effed up, setting up the meditation mat. I can just see it and like, yeah, everything's to me this is a demonstration, you know what I mean?
You're still
I'm
working
still gonna show up and do a
Yep.
sound bath. Just because my back's messed up, I'm not just gonna think, no, my back messed up, we're not gonna do the sound bath. It's more like I'm so committed that I don't even think about not showing up. There's no not showing up to doing your purpose.
You make things that way, so you also have like something to keep in mind that you can't miss it.
Yeah, because your purpose, it drives you. Even though you're like the master, 24/7 help people. Even when if he's sick, coughing,
Yeah.
he's still gonna help people.
Yeah.
Now he might be more distant from them, you know, but overall he's still gonna feed people.
But also be responsible to yourself. Like know when it's time to rest. Also.
Yeah, that's why I have a share today, because I'm like, man, you know, you gotta love your damn self. So I gotta. My back's straight, but I'm leaning today just cause, you know.
The chair's like, finally, it sits on me.
Yeah, I rarely sit. Do you guys have children? No, we don't. Relaxing on my chakra biomat. This perfect to listen to.
What is a chakra biomat?
Don't know, but is it a grounding mat? Yeah, I think it's a grounding mat, right?
What is it like?
It like yeah. You plug it into the wall and you sit on it, but it just plugs into the root, into the grounding, so you're connected to the dirt, the earth's energy. Because you know when you're indoors, you're sitting on the carpet, so this mat connects to the electricity. It's an infrared heating mat. Oh, it's one of those. You got an amethyst healing mat, one of those bougie ones. $1,000 one.
Whoa, that's really nice.
You double pinky amethyst heating mat. I've laid on one. It's like, wow, double pinky, sipping on tea. Yeah, it's like a mat. It's a crystal mat filled with amethyst. It's the chakra one. Drop the link. Brought to you by Crystal Tones. But that's like, you know, you got it as a Christmas gift. There's different grade, right? There's like just, but getting the amethyst, that's a bit bougie, you know? You gotta do what it works. Me, I've been doing yoga today to therapy my back.
When?
In the room, just I went like.
You were bending over? That's what you were doing?
No, I'm bending over. Yeah, that's part of it.
I walked in the room and he was just like.
The downward dog, you know, the cat, and you doing the leg and hand. Because I had this before.
Yeah.
I learned how to rehab it because
recently.
Well, yeah, it was last week, but then like going to camping, it like shortened all my, like, you know, when you're in the cold, it makes everything shiver. And then while I was here, I was like leaning forward, and I guess it just still needed time to heal. So they sell them on Temu. Oh, okay. I guess that's a different mat then. My back is jacked too. Yeah, you gotta get good at rehabbing yourself, or else the doctor's gonna get involved. Me, I have to.
Went to doctor.
Yeah, I have to be my own doctor, because why? I don't have insurance, and even if I had, I wouldn't go, because I believe that I can heal myself, and I do. But if you don't believe you can, you just won't. So great. I just pay attention to my body a lot. Make sure like, okay, what do I need? And
Definitely. Pay attention to your body every day.
pay attention to your mind, mental health, emotional health. Do you believe you can heal yourself?
I do. I rarely go to the doctor unless it's like a emergency. But most of the time I do believe it. Because there are proofs, there are lots of proofs that people actually can heal themselves. With, of course, you have to change your diet, the way you do your activities, such and such, but it also the mind. If you do believe it,
Placebo.
that's 50%.
And faith, right?
Yeah.
You can say placebo, but faith it does so much. It transmutes, it changes your relationship with your pain. Because you can feel like, oh God, my back's effed up. Or I can think, like whenever I'm in pain, like, all right, the universe is making me stronger. Because through the pain, you do become stronger. And so every time I go through deep pain, a door opens. So I pay attention to the like, okay, when this happens, what happens after? And when you experience like deep, like I used to have blurry vision. And I would just tell myself, oh, the universe is upgrading my vision to help me see. Sometimes my ear would be ringing a lot for no reason. I'm like, oh, the universe activating my third ear. And eventually the ringing in my ear stopped. Recently it's been acting up again. So that's how I know. And every time that happens, some door opens in my life. And the symptom, like sometimes my vision would be blurry, and now it's clear again. But in the beginning, I have a lot of doubts. Like, man, do I need glasses now? But then I learned to have faith, and also turn the blue light. Like I start taking care of myself a bit more.
Yeah, taking care of yourself.
So it's not just like believing only. It's like, okay, it's happening because it wants you to pay. The universe wants you to pay attention a little bit more to certain things. I think that if we are stuck, we try to help each other, it might be even more powerful. That's kind of what we do here, right? Like when we're online, come here, and a lot of people don't know where to go sometimes.
Stuck like what kind of stuck?
Any stuck.
Any stuck.
Any, whether it's mental stuck, spiritual stuck, and physical stuck. Sometimes the doctor give you no way out. Sometimes you got to try multiple doctors. And if multiple, but at least at the end you still have God, Buddha, faith. Never lose faith. There's always a way. What can you say about there's always a way? Do you believe that?
Yes. It just, if you are willing or if you are open enough to see other possibilities. Have plan is great, but when it's not going as what you planned, that's when you need to see, or that's when you need to manifest, okay, what are the ways that the universe can offer you? Sometimes it's not what you can do, but sometimes it's a lot about what you manifest, what you're looking for, and then the right people and the right opportunity would come.
I think it's a lot about, do you have a vision? Like, or for your body, do you believe that it's possible to heal? A lot of people don't believe it's possible to heal, so the healing doesn't come. But the secret is that even if you don't, let's say your family doesn't believe in healing, you can hold that space for your family, for a healing, which is why prayer is so powerful, because even when somebody doesn't believe, the community can come together and say, yes, you can, damn it. Right? Like, you can believe, you will find a way. And that's why I'm so grateful for spiritual community, because sometimes when you lose hope, the community goes, no, you're not losing hope, damn it. Love your damn self. You'll find a way. And a way, like, a way always makes, if it's from the heart. But the issue recently, a lot of people getting heartbroken. Sometimes you want the way, right? You want a certain way.
Exactly.
Wanting the way,
but
if
it's not meant for you, then you're gonna be stuck.
Like the puzzle don't fit, but you keep wanting that puzzle to fit. Like it looks like it fit, but the last piece, you're like, it's almost perfect. Our signs, right? We're so compatible on this astrology chart. Its compatibility is very high. It's supposed to fit, but then you're like, oh yeah. Do you see a lot of people who operate like that? Who they're like,
a lot.
Can you talk about that?
A lot.
Our compatibility.
Especially girls that I met, girls that I used to be friends with. Yeah, they always look into that, you know. Well, they wouldn't claim themselves like spiritual people, but they seem to believe,
astrology.
Believe in astrology a lot. And it's always like, when you have a crush on somebody, you're gonna be like going on Google online. Yeah, what's your sign? What's your birthday? Oh, high compatibility.
You did that with me too?
No, after we got together, and I was like, let's see. No, I don't do astrology.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
I do numerology. That's different.
Okay.
Yes, based on astrology.
She's
numerology,
oh yeah.
But
now you know something about her. She's a numerology practitioner. Oh, no. Okay, what? Do you want to tell them what that's about? Like how you practice it? And I think it's interesting because I don't do it.
I literally just learned from reading lots of books about it, and also watch a lot of documentary of how people work it and how accurate it is. So I did it to myself, and it works for me. You know, when you know your numbers, call them numbers basically, and then you start to engage your life with things, people, activities that can help boost the numbers that you don't have. That works for me. And then my friend started to ask me, you know, for his life was kind of stuck at the time.
Stuck?
Yes. And I asked my friend, okay, what did you do recently? What is your goal, basically? And how do you feel? Why you say you're stuck? In what way? Blah, blah, blah. And then after I listened to his story about how he's been living his life, then I looked into his numbers. Then I figured out he wasn't trying to engage with the numbers that he's lacking. But instead, he has a lot of fire energy, and he kept adding and adding and adding more of the numbers that he already has a lot. So I suggested him to do activities or to look for opportunities that might not be his first choice in life, but he ended up taking my word seriously and tried to change it. He changed his job. He changed his way of
his lifestyle?
Yeah, lifestyle, basically. Like the sports that he did, even get to that like detail, like the sports that he did or the people that he hung with, and he finally saw some improvements.
And so you figured that out through numbers.
Through numbers.
Using their name, right? The people's name.
Name, birthday,
So can you
Such
can you
and
talk
such.
about the detail of like the root of where you get the number from? I think a lot of people know already,
Yeah.
but I think it's interesting because I don't do it, but I've got my numerology read, and
So basically, you just use your birthday and add all of the numbers together to get the numbers from 1 through 9. Sometimes they do 11 and 12, but that's more expert. Yes. Let's say, okay, I'm gonna use my birthday. So it's 9/29/1993. Help me add the numbers.
9 plus 2, 11
Plus 9,
plus 20,
plus 1,
21,
plus 9,
30,
plus 9,
39, and
plus 3.
42.
42, and then 4 plus 2.
6.
There you go. That's how you figure your number out.
So that's your number.
But then based on that number, you have like other numbers based on your name. There's gonna be numbers that are assigned to each letters. So there's a chart and you just have to look at it and then add it up again the same way.
And you haven't done this in a while, right?
No, I haven't. Well, let me continue the story of my friend. So he was following all that changes in his life, and then he saw results. He started seeing a lot more opportunities that he could never thought of. And then he asked me for the last favor to help him find a new name. And I helped him
That's a
find
weird. That's kind of a weird. Is that normal? For find my new name. You know, like that's kind of wild.
But we've been knowing each other since high school.
But it's a normal thing for people to ask. Find my new name.
No.
Okay, so it's not, for numerology.
For numerology, yes, it's normal.
So it's a known thing in Vietnam. It's a known thing, but it's a mainstream thing to know about like numerology and getting a new name. Do you think? Would you say?
No, getting to know your numbers and how to work your life is more mainstream. But not a lot of people have the guts to change their name.
Okay, so now you
know, a lot of people looked into it but are not willing to change their life. So okay, they just know it. Okay, there. But then a lot of other people, they listen to it, they practice, and they saw results. Yeah.
So your homie asked, change my name, and then you change.
I helped him. Like I suggested him like a few names that kind of match his chart, and then he picked one. He changed it. Instantly after he changed it, 2 months later, got green card.
To come to America or what?
To stay.
To stay in. Okay.
He was already here, but he went through a lot of things, like up and down. Yeah.
Oh well, energy.
Yes.
Right. Everything's energy.
Yeah. Before he was so desperate about it, but then when you start changing your life, you know, you shift your focus to improving yourself.
Yeah. He started believing because the numerology actually helped him to have faith, which is beautiful because there's so many ways to activate hope and faith. What's something that activates your hope and faith?
Be specific.
You don't need to be, just whatever.
Activates my hope and faith. Knowing that if I'm suffering right now, it's gonna pass.
This too shall pass.
And knowing that things are not meant to happen in my life, that means there are other things that are better.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, yes, and Buddha and my mom.
There's no wrong answer, you know, the way we engage, you know, I'm just asking stuff to engage in.
It's just a broad question.
I ask random questions from my heart, and you just, you know, that's how we do it. What activates my hope and faith is that this moment, I'm here today. It could be worse, it could be better, but I just know I got this moment, and I'm grateful. I'm deeply grateful because I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. But I got today, and I make that my rock, this moment, and just gratitude for this existing. Other than that, I just love that life gets better. Because I you know, there's a time in my life where I quietly believe that it will get better, but sometimes it like takes forever for your life to get better. But as I studied from teachers and people who have found their way, then I learned quickly too. Tanet chilling with his wife, so lovely.
If you're waiting for your blessings, try to make your way interesting.
What's that mean, interesting?
Like, try to enjoy the journey while you're still waiting for opportunities. And when you're enjoying your life, who knows, you might see some great things. Who knows, you might have other blessings. It just came through my mind. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's fine. Some say our first name is our first mantra. When someone calls our name, we answer. But the beautiful part is, when you talk to yourself, do you call your own name, or is it just a relationship? That's an interesting question. Because it makes you like, how do I talk to myself? Do I say, you can do it, Tanet?
I do.
No, it's fine. There's no shame. There's no shame. It's not weird. This is called reflection and contemplation, right? This is the part that is beautiful about why we're here. We just do, you know, there's no judging. It's just, if you're weird, you're weird. It's fine. Everybody's weird.
Yeah, everybody's weird.
So, okay, can you keep, like, when you... Me personally, when I talk to myself, sometimes it depends. Sometimes my heart speaking to my ego, and sometimes my mind is speaking to my heart. And sometimes there's the dialogue is just, it's a one way. It's just a message with no dialogue. Usually that's the heart speaking, when it's just one way and I just listen. Sometimes the heart's mentoring the mind. I know you're gonna be a big pouty baby. I know your back hurts. Deal with it. I'm like, meh, fine. Or sometimes the mind goes, man, you're gonna be all patient like you always do, huh? And the heart goes, like that. That's how my relationship with myself is. Sometimes my mind wants to lose patience, but my mind looks to my heart, and my heart just laughs. And, you wanna be a big baby? Right? That's when the heart laughs, because the mind's pouty. But but I let my heart guide me, so I'm not pouty. I watch my mind want to be pouty. What's your relationship? Have you Have you have you found the difference between your heart and your mind? Like,
Yes.
Okay, can you share with us your experience?
Our hearts, they are always loving. They know the rights. They know deep down what we really want. Or it knows deep down what I really want. And my heart, and my head, it knows what reverse. My heart always knows what I need, and my mind always think about what I want. There.
You got it out.
There. Sorry, I just went through a tournament and that kind of took a lot of my energy. Yes. So, and I'm also a Libra. It does add to it, I'm just saying. It's super hard for me to decide always. But I realized after my 1 year training at the temple, I found the voice of my heart and the voice of my head. That's when I saw my life shifting. Instead of who I used to be before, let's say when I go shopping, right? I like beautiful things. I see 2 purses, 2 different colors, but I like that style. And I would spend forever to stand there, an hour just to decide which one should I get. But I ended up still getting both. Because of my indecisive self. But after I got trained, or after I trained myself, now I started to looking at things in a way that do I really need it. Every time I have to make a decision in my life, do I really need it? Do I really need to be like that? Do I really need to be soft, be tough, be truthful, be nice?
You exercise more wisdom.
Yeah.
So now you just get, instead of 2, you get 3.
I get none. But of course, we deserve to indulge ourselves sometime. That is considered loving ourselves too. But again, back to your question. Yes, I can differentiate my heart and my head.
So that's pretty recent, right? The temple.
Yeah. It's 3 years.
That's recent.
No, 4 years. 2020, yeah.
I would say, but it's good that you figured that out, and then,
Yeah.
finding your heart and using wisdom to decide. And I think that's what we're here doing online. Thank you for 22 months, by the way. Zilluminum, haven't seen you in freaking ages. Holy shoot. Still here? Golly.
Who that?
Some Zilluminum. Buy the whole store is the right solution, says Jonathan. Buy the whole store.
Yeah, when I got money, I'll buy the whole store and then I'll give out.
Find your heart, brothers, sisters. It's a beautiful. I also figured that out earlier on. It's my heart speaking or my mind speaking? I remember it took me about a year to figure out, and lots of meditation and mindfulness to pay attention. If you're not still enough and if you're not calm enough, your mind's too noisy to see, is this your heart or mind? But through chanting, meditation, and mindfulness, you begin to damn, my mind being a big baby today. And your heart goes, well, tend to it. There's a reason. Right? So you start to have a deeper sense of self-responsibility, self-love, and self-accountability. You start to be accountable for your unhappiness. Yeah, so you have to learn how to, and when you just watch the computer, right? Beep, 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 beep. You're like, oh, that's why the computer beep, beeping, because it's lonely. It needs you to spend a little quality time with yourself making art, or maybe making some flute music, or maybe going to nature. So when you, like, your body always, you know,
Or spend time with your family.
spend time with family, or spend time with your cat. Right? The animals are straightforward. I need your attention now. When it comes to, but human being, like human beings sometimes a bit more sassy. Cats just come up to you. I need attention. Dogs, walk me, please, walk me, walk me. And if you don't, then it just pees all over, right? But human beings, moody. Sometimes we get moody, and
I think that's the problem. A lot of us don't really say what we mean. Don't express don't express what we really want.
BSing yourself. And a lot of people don't like hearing that they BS themselves because it's hard to hear. So what should we trust? The narrative in our head or our heart?
I mean, I would say, if it's possible, always our hearts. But that would also comes with cost. It depends. So my final answer is depends. But if it's about yourself, if it's about you, your heart is never a wrong answer.
I always tell people my heart has the final answer. My heart has the final word. No matter how pouty my ego or my mind is, because I create that relationship with myself, that I make sure this thing has the final word. And my life has turned out to be great ever since I created that system of my heart has the final word. My mind could complain all day, and my heart goes, just do it. Yeah, just do it. Just be patient. Or, wow, they come to judge us today. And the heart goes, that's okay. That's you're today. You, like, sometimes you have to be a little punching bag before you activate boundary. Be patient. But it's not like that anymore, because you kind of get used to some things, you know. But if you don't follow your heart first, now in the beginning you have to build your trust within your heart. You have to build you have to build a relationship with your heart, because in the beginning you're not used to trusting your heart, right? It's just the beating heart. You're like, tick, 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 tick. Right? So you have to build trust by, like, when you follow your heart, even though everything tells you not to, and things turn out good, you begin to trust it more. And that relationship sometimes takes time to build because you don't trust yourself. And so what's a good way to build more relationship? Is that the way? Just whenever your heart tells you something, surrender, trust it. Let's say you doubt your heart, because I think our heart always speaking, but sometimes we doubt.
That's your mind speaking.
Yes, and so the way you build trust with your heart is just surrender to it. And if you don't surrender to the heart, you follow your ego, what you think you want. And what's the result of following what you think you want?
You ended up not needing it. I mean, yeah. It can be anything, you know, but it ended up like being
Well, the master talks
not
about
aligned to what you what's it?
the master always talks about you're in the wrong relationship, you have the wrong job, you live the wrong life. Right, that's what the master always says, because you follow your ego rather than the holy place. Which I think all of us have kind of walked that path to get here, right? You gotta get your butt kicked a little bit by following what you want.
Well, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking like in too much of a detail. Because if we are, let's say if I have like a normal job, and if I still deal with situations at my workplace, I would most likely
Like you have co-workers.
follow my head for the job.
You have to learn how to
How to not be, you know?
yeah.
But
You want to have more boundaries when it
There.
comes to your workplace, because if you're too
There.
compassionate, people take advantage of you.
exactly.
Especially your own freaking boss. Oh,
Exactly.
When you're
So
when
that
you're
was
too
my
nice-
answer for red pursuit.
yeah. When you're too nice, your damn boss always asks you to work doubles, and you always say yes because you're not right. So you get exploited when you're a nice person. Sometimes, not all the time. And so your heart wants to not do double work, but you don't know how to say no, so you answer for no. Deep down, you're like, hell no, I'm trying to go home. And so sometimes we learn the hard way because we don't know how to say no. But it does teach you a lot of resilience, because or you learn boundary the hard way. I definitely did, you know.
You can treat your coworkers also like nice. You know, if they're open up to you, you treat them nice, but then also have boundaries with coworkers.
Yes, there has to be professionalism at work, but
Yeah.
I'm different. I like to break all the rules.
Of course.
I'm just being honest. Like
Yeah.
when I'm at work, I'm gonna bring all my full spiritual thing. Follow your bliss. Like sister, like if you wanna live a happy life, you know, like what's going on with you? Like I'll start counseling people at at work, right? Like what's going on? And so when you care a lot, the workplace become more peaceful.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the boss don't have time to give a crap.
But you also have to watch out for manipulators.
Yeah. Between work and other life events, I stepped away from my spiritual path. You were that one that helped me create the spark to start down this path. I have been still watching you on YouTube from time to time, just not on Twitch for a while. I'm currently planning my first visit to the Magnolia Grove Monastery. Beautiful. Well, remember to cultivate your inner monastery and your inner temple also. Sometimes people are waiting to go on a pilgrimage to Jerusalem or the pilgrimage to the Buddha's birthplace, wherever that is in India. But we're not willing to visit our internal birthplace, which is love. Sometimes we live, you know, we follow the fantasy of, I'm gonna go to Sedona and there's a vortex open and all this. The vortex is in your damn heart, but sometimes people don't want to do that. Why? We like fantasy more than practice. And we can still go to Sedona. It's just you got your inner Sedona, your chakra, your love, your happiness.
It's like, sorry. It's like electricity. It oh gosh, my English.
Just
It
work
is
at it.
everywhere. It is everywhere. Of course, there's gonna be a stronger electric field.
That's
Or-
called current.
Current, yeah. There's gonna be places that have stronger current. But if you go to the place to receive all what you want to, but you don't turn on your switch, you could never connect or complete the circuit. Am I putting it? Yes.
No, yeah, they get it.
My English. I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine.
I'm full Vietnamese today.
Yeah, because she played that dang dancing game. Anyways. Do.
Yes. I have to
So
turn
this
this
is why when we meditate, we become an open channel. They call it being a vessel. You empty yourself, and the universe works and flows through you. But if you're too in your head, you block the channel, the flow. I'm mostly going to be with community of like-minded people. I live in a town that is a Bible Belt. You seem to have a great... The truth is that there's temples amongst churches everywhere now. I drove in the middle, whenever I was doing Amazon deliveries, I drove to the middle of nowhere, and there was a Buddhist temple. And of course, churches everywhere. Buddhist temples are popping up everywhere. Many Hindu temples, synagogue, because it's what people need. People need more community, and it matters, right? I think the world's becoming more spiritual because of the internet. People are definitely and some people are quietly spiritual, because sometimes being spiritual is looked down upon in some religions. Because, you know what I'm talking about? So being spiritual is a threat to some religion because it's outside of the box. Like, how dare you be open-minded? You're supposed to follow the word of the Lord or the scripture, you're supposed to stick to Buddhism only. How dare, it's like my mother think that it's weird for me to be spiritual. She thought I was going to be Christian, but I just turned out to be a loving practitioner. I just enjoy practicing genuine love, and she didn't understand it. All she knew was Buddhism, Theravada, and I was like, how about love? And she's like, is that Christianity? How about just love? Can I just practice love? And I think she understood, but her ego or her mind didn't.
Who teaches love, who's your teacher?
Yeah. Like, oh no, he's crossing over to the other side. There's no other side, we're all one, but sometimes there is another side if you just come from... Some people are just born into one religion. Some people are born in Christianity. Some people are just Buddhist only, and that's all they know. Right.
Which is fine. You just have to find your right community.
Yeah. But the thing is, the crossover is happening because of the internet. Yeah. Any final words? You want to keep going?
Yeah.
Usually I end at 12, but
we can go in at 12.
No, but tomorrow I have Sunday.
Oh, you're right.
You're not doing nothing, I do something.
Okay, up to you then.
We'll go for 24 more minutes, okay? Religion is for people that are scared of hell spirituality. If hell spirituality is for people that have been there. That's a cool quote. That's a good line.
Makes sense.
There's a lot of truth in that for sure.
It makes sense.
But not always, because in Buddhism, I did learn a lot about hell for sure.
I have insight, but it's more of Buddhist thought
but
about it.
As I mature as a practitioner, I start to understand why those things are there. Because fearing some fearing some illusion helps you to stay on track. Right? In Christianity, they call it being a God-fearing man. In Buddhism, there's different levels of hell, all these things, and all of it is just stories, you know. But all of it helps people to be like, yo, don't be a good person. But what happens when you don't be a good person? Like, because sometimes you get traumatized and it makes your mind loopy. So a lot of it, you have to have discernment, which means you have to have good judgment on how to understand the teachings of Buddhism or Christ or the Bible or anything. So it requires you to observe it and study it, not just, you know. So there's a reason for everything, and there's a lot of wisdom behind it, right? Because fearing doing the wrong thing helps you to do the right thing sometimes.
Yes.
Which is kind of a good thing, that, oh, I don't want to do the wrong thing because I don't want to disappoint my ancestors. I don't want to disappoint Jesus. I don't want to disappoint Buddha. And it does, but some people, well, what happens if they do the wrong thing? Well, then that may not apply to you. You need something else, right? So everything's right. There's a right message at the right time. And sometimes when you're already doing the wrong thing, you need to learn a different, like, okay, maybe you crossed the line of doing the wrong thing already. Now you need to learn about cause and effect and karma. If you do the wrong thing over and over, the wrong thing comes to you. Right?
I think spirituality or religions, they really have no boundary. You can say they're closely connected to each other, or you can say it the other way. But imagine if somebody has to go through hell for so many times and still don't know how to get out of it. Because they don't have the right approach of how to work their life or how to figure their life out. So religions might work for those people.
Yes, for sure.
And at the same time, there are a lot of other people that went through the same hell, but they want to get out of it. And they learn from what had happened, like what you just said. They did wrong. But then the switch got turned on, you know? And they just learn from the mistakes.
Which is, yeah.
And that's when spirituality really started. And it's the same thing for the people that seek for religions. When they got their lessons, when they got guidance, they stopped doing the wrong things. That's also spiritual.
Whatever, the thing is whatever works for you might not work for others, but it could.
Yeah.
Right. Jesus' way works for some people, and some people Buddha works. But what's the thing that's working? It's wisdom. It's love. It's practice. It's prayer. And that's why the spiritual aspect, it sees, oh, right, love, wisdom, community, knowledge, discipline, all the virtues. When practiced, you have great result. And of course, in Christian term, they call it, when you're in darkness and you find Jesus, you're saved. Right? In spirituality, they call it awakening, a spiritual awakening. Right? And I think in Buddhism term, they call it like enlightenment, nirvana. And there's different stages to it too, which is beautiful, because that's why the 7 chakras and all these things, because it's been passed down, and to see, I think personally, we just focus on being effective because all of this is philosophy, right? We're just talking about enlightenment. Is all philosophy. Now the dirty work to actually help people move from hell consciousness to like heaven consciousness, that takes so much faith, effort, community. And so, but when you start finding great result, now you can build on something. It's so gross.
Why is it gross? I'm sorry.
You
Can't control.
but your energy is more yang. Your body is hot, like to the touch. So
Sorry.
that's all good. Just let me know, just so I can.
How do I know?
You don't know when it's gonna come out. Just
No.
like just point and I go boop.
I can't burp on command, okay?
Does fire energy, yang. Does not Buddhism embrace all religion as long as it embraces enlightenment? Not all Buddhist practitioners are the same. Right? Everybody's different. Some are more close-minded Buddhism. Some are more mature. Just like how some Muslims or some Christians are more mature and open. And many people are in a box because they're scared of going outside of it. But the ones that go outside of the box, they stay low. They know how to play the game. They know that with this kind of people, you play traditional. With this kind of people, you can be open-minded to, but you know who not to be open-minded with, because some people are close-minded and you don't want to be like, oh, right? Because you have to see what system you come from. So when somebody comes to the community and say, all right, Jesus loves you, because that's their practice. Some spiritual people get pissed off because some people say Jesus loves you.
I love you too.
Yeah, and so the main part is that when people say Jesus loves you, in this community, oftentimes it means love your damn self, because Jesus is a Christ consciousness within. Right? But of course, whenever we don't have a healthy relationship with respecting others, sometimes we can reflect back certain energy, and sometimes it's hard to practice because some people have been hurt by religion. Some people have been hurt by their family telling them they're gonna go to hell if they're spiritual. And, Tanet loves me. Love your damn self. So yeah, there's some mature people and some immature people. So that's why I can't just say like, you know, I've met many great people everywhere. What?
Hit the bowl.
Any hit a ball?
You hit it. You said I hit too strong. A lot. I feel like we get too philosophy today.
Used to it, I guess. When I'm used to it, it's just more about everybody has a different approach, but we have to remember what we all really agree on: peace, love, respect. I think that's the key right now to uniting humanity. Respect each other even if you disagree. The issue is we've been taught through politics to disagree disrespectfully, which is why we need to change to respect each other, because there's a lot of immaturity going on because of the lack of people who are spreading the message of respect. which is why we keep it respectful in here.
Is judging disrespecting?
Not always.
I just asked the question and I saw the comment.
Not always. Sometimes we judge because it's natural for our mind to judge. But also, we have to learn to judge, but be open to compassion, understand people. The mind judges, but the heart understands. So it helps you to step into their shoes. Why do people, why are they disrespectful? What's the root cause of their disrespect? Instead of go, ew. It's like, oh, what makes them disrespectful like that? Maybe they've been used, maybe they've been hurt. And so when we have a compassion, because it's natural for our mind to judge, but that's why I always say lead with your heart. Your mind can judge, but if you lead with your heart, you're not going to let the mind just judge irresponsibly. You're going to be like, okay, my mind feels this way, but my heart goes, I understand. So that's why you need compassion, or else your ego and your biases take over and you just see one view. A one-way street doesn't flow very well, right? But a two-way street, now you have communication. It's like talking at each other versus having a conversation. So it requires us to be grounded. That's why people who are ungrounded, their emotions get flared up and they're not listening. Those are the people hardest to help because they don't listen. But the people who can have two-way communication is mature. Because to really have a deep conversation, it requires two people to have good faith in each other. But and that sometimes can be difficult because sometimes we don't have patience to listen.
Or sometimes you're not brave enough to accept what you're listening to.
Yeah, because the truth is painful, but it will set you free. But some people don't want the truth, and so we don't want the pain of the truth, so we just continue not being honest to ourselves and not even willing to listen. And so that's why we have to have a space for silence. I think the reason why things are grounded in this community is because we have a space where, like, okay, if we see the energy gets dense, we can just and practice calming together. It's rare during a debate or people engaging in spiritual things. All right, let's stop and breathe, right? Who does that? Stop and breathe time. But when we do it here, we have a space to stop, breathe, and chill the F out so that we stay grounded. Because when people act a certain way, when people become disrespectful in a peaceful space, their negativity, their disrespect, it's loud. Because when everyone's like chill and somebody's negative, they hear their own negativity, and the whole community does too. But the whole time we just kind of they can hold their own self accountable. But if people become disrespectful enough, then that's when we need boundary. But sometimes people are disrespectful because sometimes they never get challenged. Their view never gets challenged, and it's not comfortable to get your view challenged. People challenge me all the time online because what we do on here is change, like help people better their life. But sometimes to do that, sometimes we're attached to our old way. Is it hard to open people's mind? Was it hard for you to open your mind towards spirituality and love?
Say again. Was it hard for me to open my
Your mind.
mind?
Was it hard for you to open your mind to leading with your heart versus your mind?
It was. Because attachments. You know, who we think we are versus who we really are. It was really hard. It's not a one conversation can do. It's not a day or two. It was a long progress to accept who I really am.
Which is weird.
Why?
I mean, I think by nature everybody's weird, but we've been taught to conform as adults to fit in. And that's why, like, I realize I'm happy and the people around me are happy, because we can be effing weird and still, like, respect each other. I think in society there's so much societal etiquette and rules that makes people like act normal, but really deep down we all wild. Deep down we're all silly. We all have some, but sometimes we've been forced because religion or your socio-economic status, you're born rich, or maybe you're a certain way, or maybe you're a farmer. All these programming that tells us how to be and not let us be free because we're scared of disappointing our parents. I think that's the biggest one. We don't want to be really weird because we don't want to make our parents look bad. What do you have to say about that? Or our parents train us, don't be weird, don't make us look bad. Because I remember I learned that from my mother earlier on. Don't make us look bad because they won't blame you, they'll blame the parents, and that's us. I'm just like, so I became a really sheltered, obedient Buddhist boy. Sawadee-ka. It's like the Japanese culture where they're like, I speak in a very small voice to be more submissive than you. And so I did that in the same, like, I think I did that. Sawadee-ka. And I didn't know how to be balanced because I was just wanting to be a good Buddhist boy and love my elders. Definitely I showed deep respect, but I was a good Buddhist boy who was miserable. Very obedient, deeply respectful, bow to every elder. I remember just I got so used to it growing up. But I'm like, why did my life not work out? I was a good boy. And so I was discouraged from spirit. I felt the temple had failed me because I did everything the elders told me to, and my life did not, my life didn't work out very well. And so I began to seek something beyond Buddhism. How do you feel about that? Sometimes the things you're taught fail you.
I feel that. I was raised strictly obedient because of my dad. He doesn't know how to really communicate with normal tone of talking.
He's a soldier.
He always yells, and he always yelled at me in front of other people. And instead of feeling,
does he do a lot of cursing?
Yeah.
That's where she
instead of
gets it
feeling proud of my parents, like at the moment my parents was trying to, my dad was trying to teach me to don't make him look bad. He actually made me and him look bad, But yes, because of his yelling, I grew up very
masculine.
Yeah.
Or submissive.
But both of my parents never apply any goal into my life. I just can't be weird in front of people, but my life, I have my full decisions. So that's kind of conflicted, but well, that's how I was raised. So I feel you. A lot of stuff that my dad, my mom told me, taught me to do. And yes, my relationship with Buddhism in the first place was the same. I went to temple
Routinely.
Yes, routinely, and I still had a lot of intrusive thoughts. I was like, why does statue look ugly? Why that statue pretty? I was little, but
No, that's real, you know what I mean?
And sometimes when I was little, like when I saw some monks, like they were young, they were handsome, I was like, why you became a monk? But again, I'm just trying to say that that's what happened when I was born into that religion and traditions. I didn't really understand what all of the rules, all of the practices really mean.
And your parents didn't teach you, and you weren't interested in stuff?
No, not at all. But yeah, when like somebody said earlier, when I went through a lot of hardships, when I suffered a lot of things that made me question the universe, why me?
The cosmos.
And then that is when I seek for wisdom. And who do you think I think that have wisdom?
Buddha.
Yeah. And also my parents. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Because when you grow up, they don't tell you what to do, how to do it, until you really need some guidance in life. Like, who do you really turn to? So first of all, yes, my family. But that's when we both learn. It's amazing. It's like a miracle when your parents see you as an adult coming to ask for wisdom. They tend to treat me differently.
More mature.
Yes. That's when we sit down and talk real stuff in life. And then I was like, where did my mom get all that, wisdom from? And that's when I went back to Buddhism and actually listen and practice.
Should I be scared of becoming a Buddhist? I've been searching.
Your hearts know the answer.
What is there to be scared of? It's not... if anything, Grace is identify more as Buddhist than me, for sure. I'm more wild, because I think it's just, that's what I need. I need things to not mix. I like things not making sense. Because it's just, I think I just have a very active mind, and I can't put it in a box. So instead, letting it be free is the best option that works for me. I always I thought, I recently contemplated, like, am I Buddhist? When I'm streaming, and I kept realizing I don't resonate with being religiously Buddhist at all. And I thought, is that wrong? Because I was, of course it's not wrong. It's just more like, it seemed like it, but I just practice the teachings, but I don't do the religious stuff,
Because if you put yourself in a box, it's harder for you to keep growing the same speed.
Yeah, exactly. Because everything that I'm doing is so abstract, I would say, right? Like, as we're talking, it's the extemporaneous. We're just speaking from our heart, the music from the heart, the singing is from the heart. And if I do things that are too in a box, which is fine, right? The master had me chant, but I didn't just chant one or two. I chant for 2 hours. But because I need intensity, because my mind is so active, to focus, And I didn't understand that. I was like, why? I think it's called, you can say ADHD.
Same.
Right? Like I start something, I never finish it because I didn't realize, golly, I need sharp focus. I need the practice of sharp focus. And I didn't know I needed it until my life didn't work out. And I think that's a blessing, because if my, no matter what, it was not gonna work out because I just kept trying to be normal, like try to fit into. Yeah, and so it's figure out who you are. Figure out who you are. Figure out what works for you. Grace has sharp, very good memory. I really don't. But I mean, it's not that I don't have bad memory. It's just I don't really try. And I don't try because I mean, I could try, but it just takes a longer time. It's like when I read a book, when I read a sentence, sometimes I have to read it 3 times for me to absorb some information. But when I look at somebody's eyes, I know I can feel them. Like it's different. You know? Right, and I thought something's wrong with me. The master showed me it's who you are. Like you don't have good memory. I want, as much as I definitely I push myself to cultivate that memory, but sometimes the things you want isn't what you need. Because he asked me to memorize some things, and then he went outside and asked me again. I couldn't remember that much. And
I remember what happened that one time. I was like, God. He gave us a simple task. Whoever volunteer was at the temple at the time, to bring the flowers to water and then put them back. No, and then leave them outside. But then I think it was more than 100 pot of flowers. It was Lunar New Year, remember? And instantly you forgot what he said. So you took all the flowers, you water, and then you and another volunteer was like, gee, and you were like, oh, we have to put it back to where it was before. You guys was taking like maybe 2 hours trying to memorize, okay, which pot goes where, da-da-da-da. But I was like, oh, I shouldn't say anything. I guess, 2 is more than 1. So I didn't say anything. But when the master came back, he was he just said one line. I couldn't remember exactly what it was, but he was being really brief. Kind of say like, you guys instantly forgot what I said. This is not how I want it. Yeah. So I thought.
So that's how quick he forgets things.
Yeah. So you have to, and that's why it's hard for me to work with the master. I have to be extremely focused because I'm forcing myself to do something it's not in my nature, and I could do it, but wow, it's because he operates differently. I operate more intuitive and creative and musical. He is like plan, execution, excellence. And so I learn how to like sharply focus on my gifts and skill. And so the discipline helps me to do this, right? Like all this stuff. And now I didn't know, I just thought I was terrible the whole time, Like just, well, no, because sometimes when you can't fulfill the master's request, sometimes you're like, but it's more about, it's not something's wrong, it's just figure out how you are and who you are. If you're somebody, like, I just thought I was always dumb because my memory's bad, but instead, I was meant to be doing something more creative, which is something my parents never suggested. Like, do something creative. That doesn't sound like
they're not creative people.
Well,
They're not
to them,
related.
that doesn't sound like it makes money, right? So like they're not gonna, yeah, do something creative. Because to them, they want, when you're an immigrant child, like, you know, make money, give back to parents, show gratitude, bow to defeat. And so, but my sister could deliver because my sister's different, you know, yin yang, super sharp. I'm opposite, kind of, basically. And like, I guess my sister is more like my mother, and I'm more like my father.
Yeah. I see that you're more like your father.
More spiritual. He's definitely more spiritual and more leadership.
You learn all the good stuff from him.
I learn all the good, and I learned the good stuff from my mother too, which is like perfection. My mother is a perfectionist, and I borrow her perfectionist mindset too. But the master taught me how to make it useful, because you can be like perfectionist over things that don't add to your life, but he shows you can use that perfectionist, it's called excellence, to channel to your craft and the things you love, or your calling, versus channeling it towards shopping or something. Right? Channeling it towards looking for a girlfriend, or channeling it towards things that don't add value. So he shows the value. So final words from you.
We were talking a lot today. Whether it's a lot of things that you can take with you, or little things that you can still take with you, at least we take something with us. And I feel I'm more of a listener. I'm not a talker.
Well, you're becoming a talker.
So I feel like I'm satisfied. I love the conversations, or kind of a little bit of debating right here.
Not debate, I would say critical thinking.
Yeah, critical thinking. So like when I'm speaking spirituality to myself, there's not a lot of time when I can really have different perspectives from people. So I like what we did today, and I like that you guys were asking questions and expressing yourself too.
It's great you came on, says Gio Gionta.
Oh,
And
thank you. I just feel like I don't really help much with whatever Tanet is doing, but
that's the main part.
It's a bit
You're getting
different, right?
used to what I actually do on here, right? So it looks like you're not helping, but you are. We just want authenticity. That's it. Whatever's from your heart is what it is. There's no like wrong answer. It's just we're sharing with each other, and we help so that's why it's not about getting things wrong. And just, you know, what I do is I guide people, and we can learn from each other. And if there's people who make comments that if it adds to what we're doing, then it does. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. It's just people are here because something is uplifting. The message, the engagement, the awareness, the calm of the conversation. It's not so heavy all the time, and when it does, we just whack some bowls, blow some flutes, breathe some air, and then keep it grounded. We just make sure we don't debate. Number one thing here, no debates, because it's immature. It's not about being right. It's about sharing what works for you. Because sometimes we talk about philosophy, but it has nothing to do with practical results. So I try to keep it practical, and that's why I always ask you, like, how do you find? Because we all have some sort of success in life, and you have something to share.
Too many reproductions.
I'm not sure. It's because New Year's coming. They just turn up the algorithm. It says you can't play reproduced content or whatever.
Thank you.
So just know that the New Year's coming. There's going to be a ton of people online, and so grateful. Thank you to my wife Grace.
Thank you, brother.
Sister Grace. And
We have very different point of views about most of things.
not really.
Yes and no. You see? But we're here to show different.
Yeah. It's not completely the same, but there's some differences, but
Yeah.
the core of it is let's see. Thanks liking the stream to all for joining. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Emmanuel, Erica, Andrea. And lately I've been doing a lot more talking on stream because there's so many sound healers right now. It's saturated. And so there's not a lot of people. I mean, there's spiritual talk also, but this is kind of a little bit more comforting. Like Yam does a lot of comforting talk. Different style. This is a different style. We add music to it too, right?
It's the end of the year also. A lot of people want to start a new chapter. You know? And a lot of people, of course, need more insight about what they have in their hearts.
Yeah, because I was doing music and I was like, it's not, people aren't staying as much. And I realized as I was doing more wisdom talk, it's like what people need more right now. It's like, how was your year? Did you progress in life, or is your life still the same 2025 coming up? And I think because the wisdom unlocks so much in people's lives. So thank you for Grace sharing your story and growing up, and thank you to TikTok, YouTube, just stay grounded. And 3 ohms. Let me. Three ohms. Pray for my back, man. Please love your damn self. And next Saturday she'll be back, and we'll share maybe what differences we have.
And a woman is a man. Yay.
Wow. And I hope everybody has a wonderful night, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Oh, see you next year. That.
Okay, so, yeah.
Me, I'll see them next year.
Chúc mừng năm mới. Xin lỗi qua lại. Feliz Año Nuevo.
Feliz Año Nuevo.
Feliz Navidad.